Hello! How we doing, party people? I hope everybody's doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Guess who made an appointment with Planned Parenthood today to get on testosterone? Ah! Hell fucking yeah, brother! I'm so fucking excited, dude. Gonna get my boy slime. Gonna be a boy Slimer. And it's just like a picture of Slimer from fucking Ghostbusters, and it's like arrow pointing to him, and it's text that says boy. Boy Slimer. Shout out to all my boy Slimers in the chat! Big ups if you slime! Today, we're gonna say 0 slurs. 0 slurs today. Okay. I'm excited to get into it this time. I want to see more of my diva, my queen, Armstrong. Give me more of her, yes. January 7th, oh thank God. Woo, we're past the day. I want to be able to examine things in this room. I want to see what Phoenix says about that plant. Hi Ponald, hi Gonald, hi, hi. 9:48 a.m. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over Sir Scout's honor. Maggie! Maggie! Yuck! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you? Yes? You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mess with the facts, you make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I love this! I love this. Okay. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. We're gonna see more Gateau. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? Aw, that's kind of cute, actually. So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I am the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Aw, Gumshoe. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective, occupation Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Yo, sorry. Yeah, anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. I bet the programmers had fun with this one. The court accepts this into evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning, huh? Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Jean Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Très bien, floor plans added to the court record. Come, detective. Right now? Aye, sir. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Hi, Nova! Welcome in. How you doing? How's Tomodachi life? I'm supposed to get a capture card with my mic, so I might end up buying it and streaming it, maybe. Perhaps. It's perfect. I'm glad, dude. You deserve to have fun with it. I love it. Yay. Yay! Oh man, I'm tired this stream. I made a deal with my therapist to start taking my melatonin earlier at night, because she thinks that's maybe what's making me so tired during the day. And that makes sense to me, so... Smart, yeah. I'm so fucking excited to get on testosterone, dude! Ah! I'm so excited. Okay. Imagine getting on testosterone and my heart problems clear up. That'd be crazy. Okay. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Oh, come in with the fucking saxophone, please. Using the dark aromatic steps of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Romeo! Hi! Wow, poison in a coffee cup, huh? Where have I heard this one before? Where have I, feels like we're, replaying the hits here, gang. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me! I forgot when that happened. Dahlia poisoned, a defense attorney's coffee, and it was Mia's boyfriend. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Très Bien, trite. Duh? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guilty Hill. Population the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as was witnessed by the chef moments after the Oh, wait. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at that table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. So, Solar, any theories on what happened? Well, we know from the poem in Armstrong's, kitchen that he's lying about not seeing anyone, I think. So maybe he was intimidated into lying. And I think Mr. Kudo didn't see because of the partitions? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Crime photo added to the court record. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Yeah, how should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? I'm not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? Well, if I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? Well, the victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right! That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. Well, what piece was it again? This. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. Ugh! For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Yeah, this game feels more evidence-focused in a way. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Potassium cyanide, I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? Well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much in your history. How much is too much? The lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. Oh, this game being more evidence-focused, what do I mean? I think that, like, the evidence tends to be more of an important part of the gameplay. Like, it was in the first game, and then it kind of was in the second game. The second game felt a lot more focused on pointing out contradictions in the dialogue. And, like, using evidence for, like, the Magatama sections, the Psyche locks, but, like, in this game, the evidence feels, like, more important than it did in the first two, I think? Like, just while playing. Maybe it's just my perspective because I'm the one, like, playing it and it doesn't come across the same just watching, but, like, it feels like the evidence gets, like, updated a lot, and, like, it's like evidence changes and evidence, like, shifts around, and, like, I feel like I agree with that. Yeah, like, yeah, it went really hard on Psyche Lock stuff in 2. Yeah. And we still have the Psyche Locks in this one, but they feel almost, like, more implemented. Like, there's even a little section where we can't do a Psyche Lock because the Magatama got nicked. Haha, nicked. Like Phoenix. Haha! It does feel more noticeable of the evidence than the first game. Yeah. I really like it, honestly. Like, it feels more satisfying to figure things out, almost, because it really is all there in the evidence. Like, if you pay enough attention to the evidence, you can figure out pretty much, like, 95% of things. Wow, we are actually sleuthing. Yeah, exactly! The lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. You can finish me off! Who said that? Y'all, is the wind loud today, or what? It makes you feel like you can actually solve shit now? Yeah! Which is way better than the original one. See... Amen. Yeah, but, like... I liked the first one. Then again, I knew what was going on for a good bit of it. Because I had seen someone else play it before. So maybe I have, like, rose-colored glasses for the first one. But I feel like the first one really is just, like, really, really good. Like, the contradictions are, like, pretty obvious. Like, they're pretty easy to find, the contradictions, and, like, you know, like, it's... You press on everything, and once you've pressed on everything, it's like, oh, that's the contradiction, and then, like, the evidence... I feel like Turnabout Goodbyes really was just, like, really fucking good. It was pretty simple on the game stuff, but the story really made up for it. Yeah, exactly. I think I really liked that the gameplay was sort of simple, because I'm in it more for the story myself. I prefer the third game the most for gameplay matching actual puzzle game style. Yeah, I think that's fair. Because it feels more possible to figure it out. Like, you don't have to just, like, throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. It really feels like you can figure it out if you pay enough attention. Which is hard for me, because I'm fucking... You would think it would be easier for me now that I'm medicated, but, like... And it actually feels like the writers thought out how to get to the conclusion. Yeah! Yeah. And not just about the mechanics of the whole case. Yeah. Like, it feels like very possible to walk your way to the conclusion. And there's only, like... It's only a little bit windy in a way that feels satisfying instead of frustrating. Like, I think that the tutorial case, especially, is probably the best out of the 3 games at actually walking you through what you are supposed to do in the game. Like, actually telling you how to play the game and what the mechanics of the game actually are, while also being a genuinely satisfying case that also builds on the themes of the game, which is, like, about trusting your client and stuff. I think that it's really good. Yeah, which says something compared to how baby easy the first 2 opener trials are. Yeah. Yeah. They really are. The second game's first trial really was baby easy. Like, I love Maggie. Maggie is the most memorable part of that. as fine as Mr. Wellington is. Maggie is like the most memorable part of that case for me because she's so likable. But like the actual mystery of it was so nothing burger, kind of. So the way that, like, in this one, it's like you really do get more of a taste of what the rest of the game is actually gonna be like. And I think that's really well done. I think so far this game really does feel like the culmination of things so far. It feels like a good balance of what the first one did really well and then the interesting things that the second one introduced. And Godot is fine as fuck! And Godot feels like a really good antagonist, too, because he's not a bad guy. He's literally just doing his job and good at it. And he's mysterious. Also, fun fact, I noticed in all 3 opener trials revolve around a person in a relationship being accused of killing their lover, exception of Phoenix killing the ex. Oh, yeah. Exception of Dahlia killing the ex. Yeah! It is really interesting. I think that that really builds upon that, like, the running theme in all of these games of trust and, like, what it means to trust someone and how you, like, how trusting your client and trusting the other people around you is, like, the only way to get through things. Because, like, being accused of, like, you know, killing your lover or killing someone related to your lover is, like, the ultimate, like, this is a betrayal of trust. If it is true. And so, like, in it not being true, like, in the first 2, the way it's not true, it's like, it demonstrates that, like, these are trustworthy people because they would not kill someone they cared about. You know? You get what I'm getting at? And then it's like, the way that the third one flips it on its head, where it's like Phoenix is accused of not killing his lover, but killing his lover's ex. It's like, and then you find out Dahlia killed her ex-lover. So, like, it's like, and she originally, like, used that ex-lover to kill someone else. So it, like, really plays on that theme of, like, trust and the betrayal of trust. Also, I love how these games don't want prosecutors to get away from their crimes. Yeah! Yeah. I love how Francisca showed up, served cunt for 2 cases, and then got shot, and then had a big cry at her big brother, and then left. I love you, Francisca von Karma! She showed up, served cunt, got shot, cried, left. Who is doing it like Francisca von Karma? Listen, listen, she's returning soon. Good. Queen moment. For real. Okay, okay. A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. Again, could finish me off, King. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Gross. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Some kind of a motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Gulp! So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? I guess press harder? Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Order! Order! Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. Oh, you flatter me, Mr. Godot. And Phoenix is like, not him too. Is anybody not down horrendous for Mr. Godot? Not a damn one of these people in here, Mr. Right. Or should I say, Mr. Wrong. he's like, damn, fuck, I mean, God, Phoenix, like, thinks in his head, like, fuck, God, I mean, I'll be wrong if he's gonna call me right like that. I mean, why is Godot pulling everyone, bro? I mean, it seems like everyone's got eyes and ears. That seems lie. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. It's Godot. True. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. He's so effortlessly sexy, it makes me mad. Hey, I'm putting effort into making him sexier, okay? It's not completely effortless. The voice takes a little doing. You have to remember that the puppeteer controlling all of us is putting effort into making Godot even sexier. But, I mean, it's not exactly a far walk from sexy to even sexier. Okay, true, the voice really helps. Yay! I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. Just wait until T, the voice will be so much easier. Oh! Ah! I'm so excited. Dude, my Bakugo impression when I get on T is gonna go crazy. As a person with a bunch of range now because of being on T for a year. Oh my god, has it been a year? Dude, fuck yeah. Deku! Deku, why is Godot so fucking sexy? Kachan, Kachan, I think it's the smirk and the sort of effortless confidence. God damn it, Deku! He's so fucking hot! Just over a year and 2 months, and I think now, fuck yeah, dude. I'm happy for you. I have to get a deeper voice than the 2 middle school boys who live in my house and eat all my food. I have to. Their voices are lower than mine now. Their voices are dropping and they're both lower than mine now. I have to beat them. I will win. What? Yeah, their voices are, like, low now. I'll send you a video of them both talking a little bit. You're gonna think it's fucking crazy. Especially little cousin. Like, his voice has dropped like crazy. It's nuts. This is a travesty. True. I'm gonna fucking catch up, though. I'm gonna go through boy puberty, too. Just watch me. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. With coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? The search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? We already knew about this, Phoenix. We were told. Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What?! Damn, this case is fucking stacked. And they do a really good job of varying the cases in this game. Like, it really plays on what has been established in the other games and decides to, like, subvert expectations. I think it's great. Order! 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 The court will accept these items into evidence. Has a small pocket but big stains. Potassium cyanide. Join me in boy puberty. I will, brother! We're in it together! There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, trite. It seems you really are a phony after all. Ah, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Oh, he drives you nuts, does he, Phoenix? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. It's looking bad, guys. It's looking pretty bad. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, trite. Duh. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin. You're gonna have fun with me! Ah! The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them, and seeds. Seeds? It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. He caught each one with his fucking teeth! What that mouth do? Guys, everyone's becoming friends with Apollo on my island, talking about court cases. I love life. Good for Apollo, dude! The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. And I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search, too. Phoenix! He's not a perv! I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. Oh, wait! I don't like them together, but I do think that Gumshoe's crush on her is cute. Does that make sense? You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. He's so sweet, though. He is so sweet, but it's just there's like 10 years between them. It's so sweet and, like, not weird for once. Yeah, for once, but it still feels weird because Gumshoe had a line. Kinda reminds me of Power's implied one-sided crush on Adrian. A little bit. But even then, like, Will Powers is, like, the same age as Adrian. And, like, was never her superior. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? The victim didn't have any identification on him. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. I just want Gumshoe to be happy. I also want Gumshoe to be happy. With someone who's age-appropriate for him. I think Maggie and Gumshoe should go on bumbling adventures together where they both fail multiple times but still somehow catch the culprit. I agree! I agree! You know what? Can I tell you the funniest ship of all time, possibly? Maggie and Larry? Larry spoils his girls. Okay? Larry's kind of a player, but, like, when he's committed to a girl, he's committed to a girl. Okay? And, like, I feel like they could just have bad luck together. I will believe it. Yeah! I'm getting them on my side. I'm getting Chad on my side. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? You can do it, you can give me. That one wasn't even comprehensible. Larry and Maggie try to hug, but accidentally hit each other in the head. So true! I think I'm onto something here. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh my god, Larry and Maggie would be adorable. I didn't even think about them. Fuck yeah, dude! Oh, that. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going on. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Trebienne. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about his health insurance! Did he have it? Can you recommend it? So the victim had no form of identification on him, correct? Yeah. And yet, before arriving at the restaurant, he went to see a doctor. Which means he must have had his medical insurance card with him. Hi. Oh, hi, I love you. Health insurance. Good night, I love you. Yay, my partner and my friends. My beloved. My beloved and my friends. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Did he have health insurance? Is it a reliable, insurance provider? Can you recommend it? Do you think that they'll, you think they were good for a guy who only had 58 cents in his wallet? He must have had his medical insurance card with him. Whoa, that is very true. The fact that it hasn't been found points to only one obvious conclusion. The victim's medical card was stolen. True, the victim didn't have a medical insurance card. But why? Because Mr. Glenn Elg didn't have medical insurance to begin with. Huh? As I thought, a thoroughly miserable young man. Oh man, yeah, gosh, how horrible and miserable would it be to have no health insurance? What a crazy thing to think about. Oh, how terrible. Or some kind of outlaw. A bit of an edge never hurt anyone. Just like Phoenix! I'm not some kind of outlaw, though. I'm as straight as they come. Straight edge. I mean, straight edge. Yep, me. That's me. Straight. Edge. Edge? Oh, Edge! Like Edgeworth! Edgeworth? Where? Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, Nick! He's not here! He's not here! Oh. Damn it. Edgeworth. Looks like we're off course again, Nick. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Explain for the court the events following the preliminary investigation. Okay, let me do the other one, actually. Present, or press. Prescription bag. Ask about the prescription bag. Phoenix hearing the word Edgeworth like it's a dog hearing treat. Yeah, for real. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Victim's prescription bag added to the court record. Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Trite? I love people who are desperate. He's like, God, fuck, I will resist, I will resist! Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Well, hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, well, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Objection. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Why is he so sexy? Fuck! Talking about shoving things down people's throats, and we're supposed to be, like, normal about him? Huh? ¿Por qué? Sorry. So trite. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. God damn it. This is like when anime girls are overtly sexy, but it's Godot, so it appeals to me more. I wonder why Romeo, our resident gay guy, Chat's little resident gay boy. It's okay, me too, me too, me too. I mean, technically I'm bisexual, but meh. It goes up and down, back and forth, this way and that. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? No, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Phoenix! Mean! Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been! Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Did the bar make him ruder? Apparently this time! Next time he gets hit by a bar, it's gonna make him just, like, super nice. Can I check this? Do I present the autopsy report? Because it says the time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Blueprints of the crime scene, victim's seat. Photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. Coffee contained potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Money ticket for $500,000 found during, okay, worn by Maggie at the time of the incident, has a small pocket but big stains. Deadly powdery poison. Okay, what prescription was it for? Or is it just in a prescription bag and it doesn't... Okay, it doesn't say what it's a prescription for. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, this is fairly obvious now that I say it. There's nothing else missing from the scene. Yeah, the prescription. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will ya? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Très Bien. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal! Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison. The victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. More order. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha, that's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No! Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push the medication issue? Because where was it then? Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned. Who said that? Court is adjourned for recess. January 7th, 11:03 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Phew! That was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard at the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Oh, my poor girl. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. January 7th, 11:15 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Oh, brother, this next scene is going to be a handful. Yeah. Mr. Gateau, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Gah! Listen, youngin'. How much do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working at the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javatino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh, yes! Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Yeah, but yesterday you told me you didn't even remember her face. Mr. Kudo, she is not a servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. I love that the judge is like, put some respect on the good name of waitresses. Ka! You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, huh? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Oh, I completely understand, actually. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg? I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? God, I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? Server girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the servant girl put into the Javachino as well. I bet I know what's coming up and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. But I agree. Witness, would you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy. She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Arrgh. Man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. He took just one sip? You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eat the cup, and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. I don't know about that. I don't think that he's the weirdest guy we've had in here, Phoenix. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh, yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. Oh, yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is... Well, that's a servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know, she's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Adding that to the draw list. Phoenix in the waitress uniform. Do it then, Nick. For real. Mr. Wright, he yearns for it at this point. Please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Godot's like, who said I'm anguished? He's like, I think you'd look real pretty, Mr. Trite. And he's like, shut up! Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Gah, there are other things I recognize about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them into your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? Gah! As if I wouldn't remember that! The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Court record. Ask about the waitress's back? The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Do you think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out. That's what we have to figure out, Nick! Okay. You didn't see anything distinguishing about her. No glasses, no nothing. Wait, you know the girl we saw briefly from before? What if it's that girl? That's what I'm thinking, yeah. It probably is. It's Ayam. It's Maya's double.
Objection!
Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Gah, that filthy thing would shoot filth just like you perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you half-witted clot. But what? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Evil Maya, I hate burgers and never get accused of murder. And she has a really low voice. I hate burgers and I never get accused of murder. I hate burgers and I never get accused of any murders. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. He's so thrilled! Guess you gotta slow down on the coffee, Godot. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember? Probably more like he has messed up so many times he's blocking it out. And who messes up a burger order? It's unbelievable! Inconceivable! Unacceptable! Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. About the victim. Okay. Here's another one wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Spectacles? Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. Yeah, we'd better come up with something sharp and quick. I guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, Oh, he just had ADHD, dude. Leave him alone. How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the wrestling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you judge me? Ow, ow! Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. The wireless? The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. Using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow, ow! Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw it from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie. Ow, ow, ow! I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? Ow, ow! Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Maybe he's got a 3rd arm, huh? I'd like to see it. And it's like, Jesus, Godot! Ah! Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. Or be freaky. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do. Even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Okay, let me look at the Crime scene. Ugh. It looks like the paper was in his left hand, right? Or the paper was in his right hand? It's kind of hard to tell. Wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. There's no earpiece in the picture. Eee. Oh, the lip stain. He must have been holding it with his with his right hand.
Objection!
Oh shit, the music didn't stop. God damn it. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Blah, blah, blah. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Objection denied. God damn it. What the fuck? Present the... Oh, okay. I presented it on the wrong statement. Little fidget pitcher up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
Objection!
Oh, god damn it, I pressed the wrong one. I would have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Ugh.
Objection!
Okay, there we go. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking his coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Ka! What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Garrr! Look at his skinny little bow legs. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? Young Brad was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. I was waiting for the to come in. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, CD, DVD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts. Good old black and white. Okay, but... hold on. Let me... the earpiece on the same side. But what did he say about him having a blown eardrum? Is that in the autopsy report? God damn it! Why? I thought that it would be relevant, the blown eardrum thing. Huh. Well, we can't see it in this picture. Do I present the medicine bag? Yeah,
Objection!
yeah. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Yeah? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Order, order, order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? Well, he's certainly not saying you have any drip. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javicino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Nuh-uh. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. That's funny as fuck. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Hold it! Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter of this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Ha ha ha! You better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? Ow! He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might not mean nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Huh. Huh. Was he moved or some shit? Or somebody else put a vase? Eh? You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lipstick? Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The court generally prefers it if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat! I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't be... I'm more savage than a macho man. He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. Ow. Come on, Nick! Nail him! I don't want to nail him. He's not my type. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense, The suspense? Yes, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. Alright, now where was I? Yes, the young boy slumped over the table, and... Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. A vase, you say? Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically all begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them, too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define... Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory clear as day. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet, the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold! I clearly remember it splashing me. Did the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Godot hasn't raised any objections for a while now. So you young show-off, with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat. He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge, then. Okay. Clumsy had to upset the vase. Okay, but, like, nah. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. Humph, so what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch! Ow! 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 Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes? Go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. I don't like him, but when he makes that embarrassed sprite, he's kind of cute. Yeah, I had the same thought. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been of any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me! Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. Gonald and Ponold don't get paid enough for this. Yeah, true. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Joe's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. To be continued. Oh, we are absolutely continuing tonight. We're definitely not getting done with this trial tonight. But I want to get maybe halfway through. I mean, this episode, we're definitely... I don't know. It depends how long this investigation section takes. January 7th, 12:52 p.m., Brighton Co. Law Offices. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah! We've got to find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. What do we think of, what do we think of this? That thing must have been in an accident. It's a total wreck. That's what the guy I met at the park was riding, and I'm betting he's the fake me. Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. His voice is still ringing in my ears. Introduce me next time, Nick. I want to meet Ginny Alp too. What do we think of this? A letter of apology from the old man? Oh, how sweet. Actually, it's his testimony, if you can call it that. So, what's it say? I broke the vase at my seat, I'm sorry. I used to break things all the time when I was little, you know. And I used to have to write apologies all the time, too. Well, Pearls and Adrian seem to have picked up where you left off. Okay. That's the cup that the poison was in, isn't it? Yeah, and the stain on the rim shows that the victim used his right hand to pick it up. But the old man swore he saw the victim pick it up with his left hand. If Mr. Kudo wasn't mistaken, then what could account for this contradiction? I honestly have, like, no idea. Maybe I should try the lottery sometime, too. Sure, why not? If you hit the jackpot, you could win $500,000. So, what are you waiting for, Nick? Buy one! No way, don't you know the lottery is a tax on people who are bad at math? Blah, fine then, at least I could add it to the newly renamed Paths to Wealth. I'll have to call Pearly later and have her add buy lottery tickets whenever possible. It's almost surreal that this artsy apron is what got us this far. Well, as art goes, this piece definitely leaves an impression. I guess that means the old guy never saw the front of it, huh? Which means he didn't see the waitress's face, either. New ear otolaryngological clinic. Otolaryngological clinic, huh? I guess if your eardrum was ruptured, you couldn't listen to the radio, huh? Yeah, it'd be pretty pointless to wear an earpiece of any kind. The medication in the bag is missing too, right? The mysterious vanishing medication. Much like our mysterious other person. Okay. I guess we go to the detention center. January 7th. Hi, Ronald. Hi. I miss Rhonda Light. Oh, yeah, your buddy, huh? I don't think he's ever going to prison again. Well, I mean, I kind of hope not. Oh, but that means I'll never get to see him again. You could visit him in your off hours. I don't know how to contact him, and I don't have a cell phone. I don't make enough. Oh, sorry, man. Do you, could I get some... No, dude, I'm so broke. I'm so sorry. Oh. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her, too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Let's move to Très Bien. January 7th, Très Bien. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. That's it. Come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Come on, come on. Now just call an 8-pound. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was, I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here! He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? What do you preferred, crumbly like aged Parmesan? Yeah, anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick! Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Oh, buddy. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! Yeah, I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad! That's it! It tasted bad! Sigh. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Disney. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce tweet tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. No, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? No, nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. One singular lock. What the? A psyche lock. This lunch special's lobster sure is great. And why are there tears in your eyes? Oh gosh, I wonder. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... the lottery ticket. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elf did. Yeah, it's like you can see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already. See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. I love how Gumshoe is always, like, panting. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Millionaire Radio, that sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Do we have anything else? Do we have anything we should present to him? This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Grown, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Yeah, anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? For fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that. You can tell he's a computer guy because he has the futuristic half glasses. Exactly. He's wearing a scouter. The lottery numbers, they were over 9,000! Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Okay. On to Blue Screens Inc. Yup, this is what computer firms look like, for sure. This is exactly what they look like. They look like the set of fucking Avatar. They look like a Fallout vault, yup. It's the future of 2019, baby. Oh, yeah. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, no, not the voice for her. Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood! Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Haha, references. And that thing over her eye, is that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya, an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. More like a WHAT. Got him! Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind wearing one. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? Researching the impact of time slicing common areas of electrical access to shared global variables. Obviously, it influences response time and performance to the variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of... Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah? Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens, Inc. Oh! How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Okay, time to examine. Wow, look at this mess! Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these! Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Oh, bro was a gambler. Maybe MC Bomber was the name of either a program or a horse? Programs are stored on CDs, so MC Bomber could have been a program. Or the name of a horse, because, like, I wouldn't put it past him. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. What the fuck is underneath his desk? Is it just, like, a yoga mat and shit? Whoa, look at this desk, Nick! What a mess! Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know. No matter how fucking awful their desks are. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, then. Hey! This calendar! What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah! It says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Glenn's calendar added to the court record. Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. The red guy had a tiger on him. This is true. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become Old Seedy's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. No, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. Hey, 2004, I think you might have missed the mark a little bit. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to look at in here. Okay. Okay, we can present Glenn's profile to her. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser, perhaps would be the best way to describe it. Oh wait, Lisa Basil is another palindrome? Oh, you're right, I didn't realize that. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Glenn's troubles. About Mr. Eld. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Psyche locks! I like how most of the time Oh, hold on. Ah, my new fan for up on my bed got here. Yippee! I'm gonna be nice and cool tonight. I mean, I'm always cool, but anyway, I like how the Psyche Lock inverted flash is usually sort of blue-toned because a lot of the backgrounds tend to be warmer colors. But this time, because it was all blue-toned, it was like completely orange. It's really cool. 3 Psyche Locks? I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Okay. Yeah. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? She said she loves fire. I don't know if it cut out before that, but she said she loves fire. And she loves the way it crackles. Hee hee hee. No, stop it, I beg you! Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. My nose, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, evil Maya. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know you've worried far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of the sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Oh, I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There, oh wee, that feels good. Ugh. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes. Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil of the sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. Make better food, bro. Yeah, but they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? Hey! Armstrong is he's a beautiful girl to me! But this restaurant is my life, it is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oui, notre monde will be waiting for you. Yes, we just saw this game. Come on, if you haven't got it by then. I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. About this? Felicitations, Maya Kisika. Ah. Okay, which piece of evidence? Oh, the loan contract. She looks like a character from a horror visual novel. Yeah, I was thinking her design looks way more horror inspired than most of the time in this game. In these games, I mean. Oh yeah, it's that Jean has a loan. So long as that paper exists, I am but the delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them with what? My bien sûr, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Yeah. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt, it is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she's from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them if you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Oh, absolutely. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? La Tiger? The tiger? Oui, he is la manager of the tender lender, terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have a spiky hair just like you. There's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick! If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay. It's too bad this game is from the early 2000s and makes their straight normal protags act like this to an effeminate gay man because he's low-key a diva. Literally! Give me a second, I gotta look something up. Oh man, I think I missed an achievement that I could have gotten, but yeah. Anyway. Okay. The misser, yeah. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. I love you, Gumshoe. I love you, Dick Gumshoe. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. Can I see those molars, Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. Taking a screenshot of that. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Okay, he's really sweet, but I still just like them as friends. He's finally gone. 2 Vitamin Square. January 7th, Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Hey, check this out! I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pet talk me into becoming my phony? A phoenix versus a tiger. My bets are on the phoenix. Okay. Tender lender. No, fucking goddamn it. This is why I don't use the thumbstick. Oh, look at that snazzy coat! January 7th, Tender Lender. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Gulp. Reminds me of Red White's office. Yeah, like a very low-budget Red White's office. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Yeah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Let's touch everything else. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. I don't think she walks, she just levitates. Yeah. Let's see, this round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Repair bill added to the court record. Oh, so we just fucking took it? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open! I wonder what kind of music the Tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks, it was lovely. So, you drank it all? Gulp. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me! Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? Haha, Eye of the Tiger. There's a mess on the floor. Yeah, we'll get to it. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. MC Bomber added to the court record. Okay. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too! Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. It's the eyes, I think, that differentiate her. I feel like she also has somewhat different proportions. Yeah, that's what I think. I feel like the Tiger is kind of the same. Like, his art style is just, like, slightly different. They're both very out of place looking. But her especially. Très bien matches added to the court record. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah! The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Pimp in my Ace Attorney. We're talking about pimps in my Ace Attorney. Guys, what the fu- Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this! This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Yeah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? Yeah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? It's actually laced with weed. Oh god, it's gonna be just like my first trial. Oh, I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of this suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No, wait, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge added to the court record. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Frying me, no one noticed the cardboard. Yeah. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... my precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like the... You's wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Yeah! Oh, Don Tigre, you're back. Ah, that voice, it's like an evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Eek, has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Yeah, huh? Forget about it, Violetta, it's nothing. What? Wait, what? I ain't gonna get mad at you, you too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies, I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Gwah! Phoenix right! Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? I don't think he looks all that different in art style. It's probably just the red skin throwing it off. Yeah. And they just, like, copy-pasted. His skin is so red, it's, like, kind of ridiculous. Is it supposed to be, like, fake tan or something? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. Ah! No questions! This is the last time we meet. Yak, wait, please! That was pretty weak, Dick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. Yeah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? I saw a pic of his anime version and they toned down the saturation so it looks normal. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for writing code at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? To Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Jin Eop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. What about you, huh? About this... More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. Okay, so talk to me about Don Tigre. Nick, you don't realize this is the natural way of things in Japanifornia. Every big guy needs a younger weird girl sidekick to complement his craziness. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what are their ages? He's 42, and we have no fucking idea about her. You know what's so funny to me? Oh wait, I don't have Phoenix's profile anymore. God damn it. I guess it was just for that one case that we actually had Phoenix's profile. What do you think of Mia? I'm just kidding. I'm very... frail, you see. Bro's like 25, why is his evil self in his 40s? Yeah, exactly. Just recently I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh, that's why she was the server instead of Maggie? Yeah, apparently. Huh. Holy shit, 4, huh? I guess we gotta find out her whole deal. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've gotta find out the truth. Okay. I guess we can't do anything here. Can we examine the punching bag? Can I just look at it? What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that! What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before, back at Trebian. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Oh, Maya. Oh, Maya. Do you think Feeny goes to the gym? Do you think he exercises? Huh. I feel like yes, for some reason. Like, I feel like yes. But I don't know why. I'm trying to come up with reasoning in my mind. He wants to be strong enough to fight people in case somebody pulls a fucking taser on him again, maybe? January 7th, Vitamin Square. There he is! Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again! There! Take this, and get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we can. What? Why? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Ka! Hey, he just turned his back on us! I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Phoenix bikes, apparently, though, which is completely real of him. Yeah, so he does exercise. Because riding your bike is, like, a really... I mean, he has to ride his bike, like, everywhere. So, bro does not own a car. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo! Pigeon, ka! Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons! In with good fortune! Ow! 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 Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful! I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Ka! Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside that he can't even remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. I saw what that waitress put in it. She put some white powder into the young lady's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. Not at all. You don't have to pretend, Nick. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. So surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then. Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands! Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there, too? Yes, I did! The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? Oh my god, and you didn't fucking testify about it? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that face. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you call the police? Call them yourself. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Gah, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. For 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sirree, the owner was at Très Bien on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all but bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Okay. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, my diva, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Yeah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way, as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay. Move to Très Bien, and let's move to the kitchen. Oh, he's gone. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing what we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Okay, let's go to the detention center. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? No, I don't think so. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Tumblr user Maggie. Real! She's like defending cops though. Maggie's on Tumblr saying, like, going on posts that say ACAB, and she's like, not all cops are bastards! I personally know some people on the force, and I used to be a police officer, and it's like, oh, Maggie, this is a fight you are not winning. Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. Her blog keeps getting accidentally and intentionally reported, and she has to make a new one every 2 months. Yeah. But the thing is, she's like progressive on every other thing. It's literally just ACAB that she's like, no! The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head! This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L, collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Sadie wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Grr, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know, the things that man does, I'm so stressed that I just can't even speak. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe I should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Sadie. Okay, so... present... his profile. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? It was Viola. It was Violetta. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Ooh. Okay. Gumshoe's lunchbox. Oh, yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox, eaten with Maya. They just eat it right there in front of her. God, I would fucking kill for some rice right now. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Wait, hold on. No, shit, I missed it. Damn it. Fuck. I didn't get Phoenix saying I love weenies. Should have given it to Ronald. Wait, true, Ronald, I'm so sorry. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm so sorry, Ronald. Okay, let's move to the Criminal Affairs Department. Hi, pink and blue badgers. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Bro, he's watching K-dramas and shit. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Yeah, we're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with that lady. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, 2004, I love you so much. I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Love how this makes all of them retroactively really bad at technology in 2019. Yeah! Like, they're completely fucking computer illiterate for 2019. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary! Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. That's what MC Bomber is. Humph, just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Was it MC Bomber? Okay, what am I presenting? Probably Violetta's profile. And that's the girl who works over at Tendalenda. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary-sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. Oh, Tigre paid for her car. Yeah! Oh, I bet they got into an accident, and she got injured. I bet he crashed into her car somehow, or something. She got injured, the doctors wanted to give up, but he wouldn't. Or something like that. And he has to pay for her medical bills or something? But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying that I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. And then also, do I have anything else to show? Yeah, let's present the sports paper. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now, so yeah, this is it, this stupid name, I remember it now. I thought so, here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick, what's going on? It's okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal, it's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? Yeah, I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. Random, but I'm starting to really enjoy the investigations part of AA, sometimes even more than the trial. Me too! It's like, it's so boom, 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 you know? It kind of felt like a little bit tedious in the first two games, but this, like, you actually get, like, it doesn't feel super, like, arbitrary and stuff, you know? Anyway, in the millions, a virus can be worth that much? MC Bomber updated in the court record. Okay. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the cadaverinis? Who are they? A bunch of scary people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in? They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? Well, that's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Yeah, I can't believe it! Oh shit, my fucking alarm's going off. 41. Boop. Ah, I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing! And that is, you know, the lunchbox! How did everything go? Oh, Gumshoe. Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh! Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too. Gumshoe's lunchbox, give it to Maya, again. I really can't eat anymore. Oh, that's a Maya first. Okay. Whew. We're coming to the end of the investigation section, y'all. Let's move to the detention center. Too bad Gumshoe's poor as fuck because he seems like a good cook. Yeah, he's not. He's canonically only capable of cooking instant noodles and weenies and rice. But, like, make Gumshoe work at Très Bien. Yes! Let Gumshoe and Armstrong flirt. It's better than Armstrong. Blue screens, ink. Okay. We can break her psyche locks now. Glenn's troubles. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, Let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? The horse betting stuff, right? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? It was also... the lottery? The lottery ticket. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You are right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but... it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000, in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. El Tigre. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. What I'm getting at is that Glenn had to work with Tigre because of his probably debt and gave the MC Bomber to them to get the police off his track, but then when he got the lottery thing, he was like, the deal's off. Or he was giving them MC Bomber in order to pay off his debt, and the lottery thing didn't have shit to do with fuck, maybe. Maybe that was just a full coincidence. Maybe the $500,000 was the number that he negotiated MC Bomber at. Maybe the lottery tickets are just incidental. Tender Lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. I mean, true, didn't Gumshoe say that the virus was worth a lot? Yeah, he said it was worth millions. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Looks pretty bad if a worker from your tech company gave a virus to a loan shark. Did you say no with auto-tune? Not with actual auto-tune. That was my own voice faking auto-tune. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but... he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about his programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trebienne. Where do you come up with these ideas? Oh, wait, shit. Press the wrong one. So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable, Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick! Okay, do we have anything else to say to her? Okay, we don't, but we can go to Trebienne, go to Vitamin Square, and go to Tenderlender. And present the Magatama to Viola. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? What if I do the wrong one? Well? Donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. What happened to this woman for her to have such a huge bandage around her head? There must be some piece of evidence that'll prompt her to tell me what happened. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you're... Oh, I got a trophy! That black box is me getting a trophy called Violetta's Homemade Donuts. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? God, we have so much fucking evidence. Car repair bill. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. I like seeing the black box every once in a while. Yeah, it's a comforting friend, huh? From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. This guy. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It's Tigre. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. The bike itself. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Because of him, right? Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. "4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure." Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poison case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh, but I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. Huh? He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Viola's medical papers added to the court record. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Oh, here's the trauma, guys! Two things that he considers inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? This case isn't bringing up any kind of, like, you know, past memories that are painful for you, is it? No, Maya, it's fine. It's fine. We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah! I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Damn! Damn. Vitamin Square. Move to Très Bien. January 7th, Très Bien. Bonjour, I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong! Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas. Yeah, it's Jenny Eope. Who you calling Jenny Eope? Yeah! Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? Yous wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad, and it ain't only her face. Dude, this is so fucked up. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me, désolé, I cannot argue with him. That really hurt. Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Well, wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid, I shouldn't have let my guard down. Maya lunged at Armstrong. Those medical papers were vital evidence. God damn it, Phoenix, this is the 50th time you got your ass kicked. Hold it, pal! Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think this is gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Growl! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together! You guys, get out of here! Leave this guy to me! But... Go, pal, and take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Oh, Gumshoe, dude! Oh my god! Gumshoe comes in to save us from getting our ass kicked for the second time. Oh fuck, dude. They're gonna bring up his injured sprite again. He cares so much about his friends. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tenderlender is going down. To be continued. Oh my god, it's 9:38. Arrgh! God, that was so good. Yeah! That was such a good investigation section. Man, okay, so... Okay. So, the things we have left for this case. Trial. 2 trial sections. Then we have Turnabout Beginnings, which is 2 trial sections. And then we have Bridge to the Turnabout, which is investigation, trial, investigation, trial. So, ew. Oh god, that's the final big one? Yeah. So, I could push it and finish this one tonight. And then tomorrow we can do both parts of the trial. Like, if I stream early, if I stream a couple hours early, like, actually get started at, like, 2 o'clock. Do I have anything going on tomorrow? Hold on, let's make sure. Nothing going on tomorrow. Okay. So... Okay, so we have tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. Eesh. Yeah, I feel like we need to at least get through the next trial part. If you ain't tired, we should finish it right now. Yeah, I agree. I think we should at least get through the next trial part. And maybe I'll try to kind of speed through. Maybe I won't press on everything. Maybe... Is that cool if I just use the walkthrough since we're kind of cutting it close? Speedrun this motherfucker. Alright, Captain! January 8th, 9:46 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Give me a second to fucking snooze my alarms. And make sure that the next ones don't go off. Okay. Here we fucking go. Okay. January 8th, 9:46 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright! Good morning, Maggie! So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt, that was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Yay, pal! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. Yeah, how did you know she was stressed? Yeah, I was watching through the doorway. Oh, you look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trebian's kitchen a couple of days ago. That's the medicine! That's the missing medicine. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And, sniff, sniff, it doesn't smell. Let me see if I can... Can I go to the options and speed up the text? Text skip, vibration, text box transparency, vibration on, sound settings, story mode. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I can't speed up the text at all. Fuck. Okay. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the... Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Did you just have another stroke, Phoenix? No, I think it was just a seizure that time. Oh, that's good to know. Strokes tend to be more serious. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Impregnable? Big word. Today's trial, I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Or his name definitely isn't Phoenix Wright. January 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 4. We're speed running this shit today. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. We've got to go fast today, folks. I've been informed that the puppet master controlling all of us has to go through this as speedily as possible. So if Mr. Wright seems particularly good at his job today, I have been told not to find it suspicious whatsoever. Godot, stop being sexy right now. We gotta speed run. I can't help it. I'll try to be a little faster for you. The defense is ready, Your Honor. We're ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony is plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. Maybe it was a cell phone and not the radio. Maybe it was a cell phone and not a radio. Or something, and he was talking to Tigray. I don't know. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Maybe he was listening to Tigray or something. I don't know. Oh, the saxophone gets me every time. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh, my diva! And you are... Oh, bonjour, everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Très Bien Restaurant Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh, 2004. Oh, 2004. Oh la la, monsieur, as you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Not the smirk at the flirting! Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Très Bien. Oui, volontiers. At Très Bien. When it all happens, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Okay. On the 5th statement, present the profile. A mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. Why is he so caked up, bro? He's a diva! He's a queen! How could he not be, really? What the heck, it's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, get to your 5th statement. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. 4, 5. La couplet earpiece, everything would have... you would have seen everything in reverse, right? Okay. Boom. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? He's caked up as fuck, you were right! Order, order! Mr. Wright is correct! If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume. The I broke the vase, sorry, apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? It's still frying me that Elg looks like a slightly more normal phoenix. True! Exactly, the old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point, the old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha! Well tried. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was the old seedy for a minute there. Kudo's good. Enough. But I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you just found is a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat again. Over there again. Ugh! I hate that guy! You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteer, of course! Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Okay. The mirror. Ah, yeah, I see. Okay. The mirror. There's only one seat. That was the seat at the. That is where the old man was sitting. Okay. The vase. The vase isn't broken. He broke the vase at his table. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Oh, he kind of fucking got him there. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo? I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have to do with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase at this table, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. The sworn testimony. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trebienne that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Objection.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Sniffle. I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all of the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Mr. Kudo made a mistake? The victim was a phony? Hold on. The victim was a phony, huh? Interesting. This case is riddled with contradictions, yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. But order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? What the freak? Me for real, dude. What the freak? Because I didn't expect that at all. Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about was in his testimony was... The servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Très Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. I thought Maggie was just an unfortunate bystander, but now it's like, why go out of the way to fuck her over like that? I guess because she was there, and she looked slightly similar to Viola from behind. I think she was just convenient. Oui. All the way home. La victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won la lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that la poisoning incident occurred. My poor lady of misfortune, for real. No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oh no, sir. You must not punish me. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. Only time that somebody's gonna be punished for perjury, and it's the only gay character in the series? Bruh. Oh, now someone gets punished for perjury? That's what I'm saying, dog! Bobbity boopy. I just did a fucking Italian chef fucking bobbity boopy arm. Because I'm just like, what the hell? gesturing like an Italian right now. Even though this is a French chef. Homophobic as hell. For real! He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Let's see. What am I supposed to press? Okay. 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 Press. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived, so the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful! Ha 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 ha! I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha 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 ha. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. You know what? I'm shipping the judge and Armstrong. He's even humming a song to himself. I remember that old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. Yeah! Yeah! Millionaire Radio! I was thinking it was gonna be this. Where is it? There it is. I'm afraid I'm finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Quoi? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be la show mon Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oh, oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Trite, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Dun dun dun, yeah! Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs at Trebian that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Who the fuck was he then? I'm guessing it was, I'm guessing it was Tigray. Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. Huh? But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, At that time, the real Glenn Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. And that customer was the phony Glenn Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? No! The kitchen. Duh. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Yeah, evidence? Well, what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elg concealed? Inside Trebian. It would have been too dangerous to hide the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trebian. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed. The kitchen. Duh. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? That would be the fucking bottle. Yeah, the bottle! All the way to the end. Yep. Could have just gone the other way, but it's fine. Time loss, time loss! Shit. Fucking alarm's going off. 15. 33, 41? Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna set this to go off in an hour and a half. If we're not done by 11:40, I'm getting the fuck off of here. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur, the highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trebian. Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results right here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Whoa! Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never! I could not do such an horrible thing. No! Mr. Godot! The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon, please, you must hear me out. It is a trap, listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. Oh, the judge speaks Spanish, okay. This is a fun canon fact about him to learn. I wonder if this guy speaks Spanish. I'm just gonna let that one linger in the air for a sec. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely no. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. You and your foreshadowing. Tee-hee! If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel. It is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. Yeah, you were forced by who? I cannot say or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Okay. Okay. It is true I hid the body in the kitchen. Man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I know who it was! Boom! Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ah! Who's that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. It is as you say. Mr. Armstrong! La Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Wow, these trials go fast when you actually know which ones to press. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. That went fast as fuck, boys. Okay. Yeah, save my progress. You can do it, bro. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, here we go. Open up my fucking walkthrough. There we go. Let's go. Hi, Donald. Hi, Donald. We don't have a lot of time to talk today. We're speedrunning. Maya says this is really important to the puppeteer controlling all of us, and she will not let it go. It's really important, okay? And we can't sit around talking about it. It's a dumb bit anyway. You've got to go! January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a topknot! Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. Yeah, I kind of get wound up. Yeah. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. Yeah, I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But, Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The small bottle. Yeah. If unidentified fingerprints. He just like me for real. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey! That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belonged to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. He just like me for real. Yeah. Did I already read that? I don't know, I'm so keyed up right now. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's the final showdown. We don't have time. We don't have time to sing silly songs and do bits. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 4. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Oh, Phoenix voice. Fuck, I think I accidentally drank Godot's coffee. What the fuck does he put in this stuff? I'm so keyed up right now. This is like the opposite of how I felt when I did my first trial. I'm so energetic. I was like kind of mellowed out, but kind of anxious then. But now I'm just like, there's something up with me. Phoenix, we don't have time for you to be doing bits. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. Tamed him. Oh, tame me! Tame me! When is it my turn? He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. You can bite me! Sorry, who said that? It just came out. I couldn't stop it. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Whew. He's even redder than usual. Witness. Please state your name and occupation for the... Yeah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too. Would you mind what you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor. Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. The way that he... The way that he's willing to just tank it for everybody else's sake. Okay. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. Well, Godot did say he's good at taming. Oh, can we test it? You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Humph. Phoenix, right. Huh? You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Gulp. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Bro, Phoenix shit himself. Get a grip, Nick! Says you! The tiger's alibi. Yeah, I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from the tender lender every day. You want to check my alibi? You just ask Violetta. Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Well, what is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Look, lowlife, me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. It's okay, Nick. You can do it. The puppeteer controlling us has a guide to guide them through the case, so they're only going to press the one correct statement. It's okay. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? The tiger's alibi. I know which one to press. The second statement. I was tied up with business in December last year. Press! Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. Grrr. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Press harder. Mr. Tigre, what do yous want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, Trade, and you know it. Remember the rules. No! It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. But I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Humph. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The day you was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. The calendar.
Objection!
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And that date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. He's so orangey red. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Well, witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh! So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Ruh-roh, judgy. That is while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? He never actually met the victim? It's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Okay. The victim, Glenn Elg. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never even been to that Trebian joint. You's here? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. You've heard, huh? Trebian card from his office? Exactly. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Grrr. The victim, Glenn Elg. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you's talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. Whoa. If you've really never been to Trebian before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. Bro, they said pussy in my Ace Attorney game. They said pussy in my Ace Attorney game. But, okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Next time we see Miles, he's gonna say fuck off. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. At Trebian. Okay. Okay. At Trebian. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. He couldn't have seen the body because of the partitions. I see you didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Bro's got even the judge calling him sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know, since yous payin'. Random, but I'm making instant noodles, and this specific one I have is so tasty to eat raw. One of my little brothers would just, he used to just, like, smash the noodles in the packet and, like, eat them dry. Like, open the packet, pour them into a bowl, and eat them dry. I have only ever tried ramen, like, once. I didn't super like it, but I think that's just because he sounds awesome. He didn't eat super well when he first, like, he's actually my little cousin, I just call him my little brother, but, he didn't eat, like, super healthily for a while when he first moved in with us. Not that the rest of us are, like, health freaks, but, like, you know, it was a lot of, like, shit that, like, before, you know, but, like, he's doing a lot better now, but at first it was so much dry noodles, so much dry ramen. I've actually only ever had ramen once. The noodles were a very different texture than I'm used to with noodles, so I didn't like it very much. I forgot we're speedrunning! The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know, since yous payin'. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? What did you say again? At Trebian. I was supposed to meet. When I opened the door, I saw an ugly scene. The guy was laid out on the table, stiff as concrete. Yeah! Boom! The floor plans! Boom! You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. Huh? And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection.
Nuh-uh, but the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? Duh. You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. It was Tigray! Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigray. No one else could have done it. Tigray, baby. Uh-huh. What? Well, witness. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe yous don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigray. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You's got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Kudo! Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but he put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Duh? Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Kudo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, Trite? Yeah, it was in my pocket. Yeah, but anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Viola. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick! Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? Yous got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But yous missed out one real important thing. But that can't be! I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. Huh? But I couldn't have poisoned them, yous hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed, witness, you would have to explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trebien between yourself and the victim? Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned El cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Okay. That waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Getting the virus? Yeah. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair, who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive, huh? I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Yeah. Yeah, okay. But you did have these. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. Order! What do you say to that, witness? It's a nice little fairy tale, trite. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after? Gumshoe's lunchbox. we present Gumshoe's lunchbox. Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, trite? He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. Really sweet for Phoenix to echo Mia's advice to him. Yeah, I noticed that! Oh my god. Mia, the impact you have! A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Grrr, grrr. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't and neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move. The deal was off, yeah. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. You were more right than I was, I think. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Objection!
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order! Order! Silence or I will clear the courtroom. You's put on a good show, Spiky. Huh? If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, I created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? I'm gonna try to do this legit. He put the bottle in the apron, right? Oh, wait. Is it the paper badge? It's the paper badge! What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. We're finally using the badge for evidence. Let's go! What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court of me a month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Objection!
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove that the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Gulp? Whom? Hey! Forget about it, yeah? Huh? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Objection!
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot was right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Oh, Jesus. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far! You say he impersonated Glenn L., you say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. No! Huh? Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled, you's got that. All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. And Donald's like, oh man, I would kill to see the trial when Tigre posed as Phoenix. Yeah, me too. If I had just one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Shit. Hold it! I know who that is. Your Honor, sir! Wait! The detective. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. Well, what is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Gumshoe with the clutch, baby, yet again! Gumshoe, my goat! January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us, they're the tigers, right? I knew it! You bet! Clear as crystal all over the bottle. The Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right. That's great, we've got him now, Nick! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. Yeah, I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. No, Gumshoe, no! Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. I had that same character arc in the first game, okay? And it turns out I had the decisive evidence too. This was our last chance to help Maggie, though. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking any news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something? For me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hand now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottle put into pocket. January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I've granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you would talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's? Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows that what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Bro, pansy is like One step down from a gay slur. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you was saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. Tangentially related, Wendy Oldbag called Phoenix a gay slur once in the old translations. She did? She did? What did she say? Wait, text it in the Discord. Because I don't think you can say it in chat. The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Okay, hold on, let me check. That's what she... Oh my god! How she clocked Phoenix but somehow thought Miles freaking Edgeworth was straight enough to consider her an option is hilarious to me. The kind of delusion I wish I had. She called it... I thought that... I didn't know POOF was a full-on slur. I thought it was kind of like pansy. Wow. Okay. Oh, I love my queen, my icon. Truly a woman that's one of a kind. Wendy Oldbag, you will never get old to me. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is definitely the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Look at Godot, he's so fucking stressed. Got him. At last. What? Why is everyone going quiet? I said that bottle... Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described that exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who you's messing with? I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Grrrr. Okay, I'm glad that stopped, because... What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Jesus Christ, man. I'm really glad that stopped when it did. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. His mask light. Yeah. I like that Tigre's face got stuck in that pose. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Nice one, Your Honor. Oh, thank you. I thought it was rather clever myself. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn L., Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird... Shouldn't have messed with the ace attorney. Yeah, baby! Not guilty! And Gumshoe throws the confetti! Yeah! Dude, Gumshoe had to be throwing... He was popping bottles. He was launching fireworks. For real. They just didn't show it. That is all. This court is adjourned. Hi, Donald. Hi, Donald. Another fucking successful trial. You guys didn't think that that guy was the real Phoenix Wright, right? Oh, no. We're, ever since we stopped dissociating every day, we're a lot more observant, Mr. Wright. Yeah, we're very observant. We just didn't want to say anything, 'cause, he was scary. Yeah, he was scary. Well, I think that's pretty fair, actually. January 8th, 4:10 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait! Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Yeah, I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, I was... well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Maggie, looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Gumshoe's lunchbox. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know. Print screen. Good for you. She's straight. She's like, I actually really like weenies. I'm actually heterosexual. Why are you telling me that? It's not like, well, I mean, you and Maya, it's pretty obvious that both of you are, you know, friends of Dorothy, as they say. What? No, it's me, Phoenix Wright, straight attorney. Phoenix! We don't have time to do bits. The puppeteer controlling all of us, they promised their therapist they would start to try to be in bed by 11:30 at the latest. Too bad Nova ain't here, they'd go crazy. Yeah, for real. Nova, watch my VOD. I'm gonna send them one of those, like, spiral GIFs. It's like, ooh, you want to watch the VOD so bad so you can comment on it and be crazy about these two? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Aw, she's crying! That's so cute. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good! Aww. Not really, it went pretty quick. Yeah! I mean, the trial did go pretty fast, actually, because the puppeteer controlling us got to use a walkthrough this time, because they need to get through all the cases in order to— Fuck! The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. I forgot it was auto-scrolling. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Recipe for turnabout. The end. Woohoo! More Edgeworth! Oh, you shouldn't have! Oh, you shouldn't have! You shouldn't have! Oh, you shouldn't have! Oh, you shouldn't have! Oh, you shouldn't have! Game! Game, you spoil me! You spoil me so deeply! I've heard of this bitch. This chapter was good. This chapter was good. It was genuinely really good. I liked the characters. I didn't think that any of them were particularly annoying. I liked doing all the voices. I thought that all of the, like, even if I wasn't using the walkthrough, I think I could have really figured out everything that I needed to do. It would have just been a lot more tedious. I think this game is really well designed. A new episode has been added. Saving content, do not turn off the system. I would love to save my progress up to this point. Oop, 99 comments. Turnabout Beginnings, Part 1, Trial. This was like a godsend compared to that last third trial. So true! Oh. Recipe for Turnabout coming to save us from the horror and tragedy of the PTSD we face from Turnabout Big Top, the case that never was. Okay. I don't want to start this tonight, because I want to get sleep. I want to genuinely start to have a better sleep schedule. Yep, off you go, big dog. Okay. Thank you for coming to stream today, Romeo, and anybody else watching, even though there's nobody else watching. Go and sleep forever. I'm gonna sleep not forever, but, like, I'm gonna sleep hopefully a good 6 to 7 hours at least. Crossing my fingers. I'm gonna take my melatonin right now. Because my therapist said I need to start taking it right when I'm done with stream. We've been streaming for exactly 5 hours. Well, a little over 5 hours, but hey. Okay. Yeah, that was a really good one. 6-7. Why? Oh, also, last night I downloaded a thing that lets me save Twitch chats. So I can save chat, like a video of chat, and be able to display it in VODs, potentially. So, yippee! Okay. Alright. Goodbye. Good night. I hope you have a good afternoon, Romeo. Bye!